The pitch. Right side. And that one handled to first. One out in the top of the first. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, and a big factor for them in recent games, Luis Campusano.
Well, he's coming off a nice 4 RBI performance last time out, so they'll certainly take something like that again. It's very interesting. When a guy gets comfortable with runners on base, that's when he can do a lot of damage. He's having some really good at-bats, especially when it matters right now.
And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
That was straight queso right there.
One down, base is empty. Ground ball to the right side. Bryant steps on the bag. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And now it's Juan Soto. Entered the day with the best batting average in the National League. And the 0-1. Good eye right there. That one ripped left field back there. And that one is off the wall. And he's got a double.
Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Over to Bryant, and that is that. 1 left for San Diego, and now the Rockies will go on offense. Back here at Coors Field, and today's starter, Seth Lugo. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Oh, and 2 now. This one in the air, center field. Nice grab on the run. And there's 1 away. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Charlie Blackmon.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure, and he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in, but somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
Popped up. Kim puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Nolan.
Now here's Nolan Jones. 2 hits and 4 at bats during yesterday's ball game. Swing and a miss. 0-1. The pitch. That's to third, and that's a fair ball.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control. It kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's Elias Diaz. In the air, right field. Puts the squeeze on it, and that ends the inning. New inning getting started. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. The wind and the pitch. There's a strike. Chris, Xander Bogaerts has turned into one of the best hitting shortstops in all of baseball. He's made the All-Star team 4 times, 5 times a Silver Slugger, and Bogey's won a couple of World Series too. Takes it in for the out.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
And it's fouled away.
Yeah, from the time that he got to the big leagues, just looked very polished, was able to settle in there with the Boston Red Sox with a very good lineup, not a whole lot of pressure, but he had some quality at bats even in the World Series in his rookie season. So no surprise at all that he's developed into the superstar that he is today.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. No score here in the second. Popped in the air, left field. And there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Manny Machado, the next to hit, takes ball 1. This one to Bryant. He steps on the bag. That's out number 3. Padres go down quietly. We'll go to the back here at the ballpark. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
The third baseman, Ryan.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Shoots a line drive single into right center, and the leadoff man aboard.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, Red.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. Swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. And now 2-2. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Swings through that one. 0-1. McMahon leads off first with 1 away. And it's even up. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
And he deals. Swing and a bouncer. Good feed. That's one. Over to first. That's two. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Garrett Cooper. Cooper, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2013. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And gone. He circles the bases. That's his 50th career homer. And the Padres take the lead. It's 1-0.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Righty to the plate.
Ball, damn.
Line drive, caught.
The batter number 7, second baseman.
Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. Grounded out his first time up. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Foul ball there.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Tovar. That's it out. So up next, Jose Azocar. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Azocar goes 5 feet 11 inches, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering is in for a strike. And a weak ground ball to the left side. On the run, throw to first, and that'll do it. But the Padres draw first blood here on the solo shot. And the home team down a run. Back here in Denver, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezequiel Tovar. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Bouncer to second. Kim. Over to first. One up, one down.
Batting none. The center fielder, Brenton.
Now at the plate, Brenton Doyle. That one to first, and that's just foul. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The wind of the pitch. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Lugo pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Up next to Colorado, the right field.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Charlie Blackmon. He's 0 for 1. And that's outside. Ball 1. Blackmon in his 12th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1. And welcome back onto the 4th. Here's the left fielder, Juan Soto. That's a strike. 0-1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Here's a high chopper. They get the out on Soto. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 1 so far. Right back to him on the mound. The throw to first and a couple of quick outs.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Hot shot to third. Sends it to first. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They lead it 1-0. Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the 4th, Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. And the pitch. And ball 1.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Kicks and fires. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Colorado's DH, Nolan Jones.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Now the catcher up to hit, Elias Diaz. First offering misses the mark.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is if the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And here it comes. And there's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
No outs. Runners at first and second. The next offering misses. 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
There's a strike. 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
The 3-1. High fly ball, right field. Grisham makes the catch. Runner tags and goes to third.
The third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
2 on, 1 out. Now here's Ryan McMahon. And he's already. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Aimed to score from third. It's 1-1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
1 down. And the batter now, Chris Bryant.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning will play, Boog.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. This one popped up, and the infield fly is called.
The batter, number 7, second baseman,
And now, Brendan Rodgers.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
2 outs. In the dirt. Campusano throws to first in time. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. It's Major League Baseball. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Luis Campusano. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Doyle racing over to make the catch.
Hey, Brug, did you know Manny Machado is the youngest player in history to have a walk-off grand slam in both leagues?
I did not know that. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Throw to first is in time. And the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th.
The first baseman.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. He's already homered in this game. And he grounds one to the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe. Go ahead run on base. Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres. He swings and fouls one off. Cooper off of first with 2 away. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down.
Got him looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. Padres lead 1. Still tied 1-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Lugo back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Out to short. Bogarts on the run, sends it over to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And stepping in is the speedy Brenton Doyle. And there's the strike.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
The 0-2.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's down and away. In the dirt. Fires over to first. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. That one ripped. Grisham drop step going back. And that one is out of here. He flexes his power with that swing, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 2. Hit in the air, right field. And it falls. And that keeps the inning alive.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
In the air, left field. And it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Oh, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Rockies, Elias Diaz. That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here, just to remind him, focus on the hitter, don't worry about anything else.
Kicks and deals. That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Steven Wilson up and throwing. Barlow getting cranked up as well. Next one misses. 2-2. Outside. Ryan McMahon and the Colorado on deck circle. And a pitch. That one the other way. Oh, he gloves it. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back here in Denver, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. The line to kick the pitch. Towards first. The flip to the pitcher covering. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Jose Azocar, the next up for the Padres. In there for strike 1.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
The 1-1.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. And the righty deals. Just off the inside edge.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
Soto in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit. Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Azocar at first, 1 gone. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. Juan Soto goes deep. His 19th home run of the year, and they take the lead. It's 3-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Fernando Tatis Jr., what a talent, what a hitter, Chris. A guy who's won a Silver Slugger in both 2020 and 2021. And in 21, he became the first Padre voted into the All-Star game since Tony Gwynn in 1999.
Yeah, if this kid could just stay healthy, he could be one of the greatest to play the game.
Next offering in the dirt. Now 1-2. On the ground, and foul ball. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Bounce to third. McMahon fires over to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Bogarts in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at bat.
Next one off the plate inside, and it's 1-1. And the right-hander deals. And down on strikes. That ends the frame. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Steven Wilson.
Well, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
The pitch. McMahon swings through it for strike one.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat, well, all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Bullpen action for the Padres. Tim Hill getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The 1-2. Got him. One away. Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. Wilson, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. That's a strike, and the count 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. And that is cut on and missed. 2-2 now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. So 2 down now, and here is Brendan Rodgers. They say you win.
0-1.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Kim gets it to first, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rockies, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Phillips Valdez into the game.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
The pitch.
Oh, that's low.
The pitch. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. The 1-1. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. At the belt and fires. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. He caught it behind his back. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
The first base, number 13.
Here's Machado. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And here it comes. That
Nope,
misses.
outside.
Going to count 1 and 2. And a pitch. Out towards right center field. Blackmon settles underneath it. That's out number 2. On the ground right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Padres go down 1-2-3. So they make short work of them there. Midway in inning number 7. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Wilson back to work.
That's the ball.
Good eye right there. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 gone here. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Doyle in the box now. Takes strike 1. That's in there.
Trying to keep good speed off the
1 ball, 2
bases.
strikes.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. New pitcher on here, Tim Hill. He's into the game with the bases empty. There's Chuck Nasty. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. Now 1-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Ground ball right side. Takes it himself, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They're down 3-2. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Trent Grisham.
Ball, that's out.
And that's outside. Check swing, went around, and the count even at 1. High fly ball out into left center field. Daza settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 1 down. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. And he deals. Fly ball to right. Blackman settles underneath it. Out number 2.
The center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Jose Azocar. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Fouled off down the right side. And the 0-2.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Swing and a tapper. And that's the 3rd out. 1 hit, 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Rockies 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Robert Suarez.
Well, he's struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
And that'll get down for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Jones in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Known for his late inning heroics.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-0.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 2-1. Bounce to the right. Tosses to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The catcher, number 35.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
In the dirt, blocked, but no advance. That's ball 1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Heading for the plate. He's safe.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Smash to the left side. Machado over to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. We're tied now with 3 apiece. This is Rockies baseball on the show, Colorado. We go to the 9th. Now the DH for the Padres, Fernando Tatis Jr. The pitch. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Tatis waits. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. One and two here. Fights it off. He'll see another. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out. And here comes Sander Bogaerts. First offering misses the mark. Lined, and that's a base hit. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Campusano stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-0. Kicks and fires.
Ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And he walked him.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Tyler Kinley. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 3, Tyler Kinley.
Machado, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. And now here is Garrett Cooper. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
This one chopped up the middle. Rogers throws to first. That's the 3rd out. 2 left on. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. All tied up at 3 apiece. Bottom of the 9th. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. Suarez back to work.
Ball one.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Bullpen activity starting up now. Scott Barlow getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. And the 1-0. There's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And the pitch. Popped up. And out number 1 on the grab.
The batter, number 7, second baseman,
Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. One, two now. And a ball evens the count. Two now. And now it's filled up. Ezequiel Tovar waits on deck. And a 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Right-handed reliever. Now this is in the air down the line. And that is a foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Three-two on the way. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knee. These are down quietly. The pitch. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Scott Barlow up and loosening in the pen. Hader, a left-hander, also throwing. That misses the zone, and a count 1-2. Down looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. And here's the pinch runner, Tim Lopes. Next to hit, Ha-Seong Kim. That one's in there, 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That's in there. That is strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him! And the Padres waste a chance.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
And now it's going to be Jose Azocar. And that one in the air center field. Rogers pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the inning. 1 left for San Diego. Still tied 3-3. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Scott Barlow.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Renton Doyle digging in for the Rockies.
Now playing right field, number 14, Matt Carpenter.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Josh Hader preparing to come on if needed. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want...
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment move, get back on track. His team needs him.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Here's Charlie Blackmon. Left field. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
Up next for Colorado, the left fielder,
Jonathan Daza now at the plate.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
First pitch just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. And strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
Man on second, 2 down. In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur. Back here at Coors Field, 11th inning set to get underway. Stepping in for San Diego, Juan Soto. The pitch. That's in there. 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
That one's in there. And that's strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1 for count.
Azokar, the runner at second with one away. Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike three. And here is Xander Bogaerts. On the ground, right side, down the line, and it's foul. Righty delivers. In the air, right side. Blackmon going after it. Squeezes it, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at the ballpark, we're in extras here. Here's Colorado's DH, Nolan Jones. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Ground ball up the middle. Bogaerts with the throw to first. One up, one down. Next to hit, Elias Diaz.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center. He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Swings and misses. That's strike one.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And the righty deals. To third. Throw over to Cronenworth. That's the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Ryan McMahon getting ready to hit. And that one fouled off. The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Winning run at third, 2 down. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That to right. Carpenter on the move. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 12th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. On to the 12th. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. And the right-hander back to work. That one at the knees for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Luis Garcia getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Hader, the power lefty, up as well. Center field. Makes the grab, and there's one down. And now it's Manny Machado. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
The 0-2. Got him! 2 away. Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth, taking his first at bat here in extra innings after coming in on defense. Line drive, could be extra bases. Runner around third. He'll score easily. It's 4-3.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. In there for strike one. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
0-2 now. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself, and that'll do it. Padres with a run-scoring double. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Josh Hader. Leading off, Chris Bryant.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So a change being made out at second. Pinch running here, Will Myers.
Number 4, Will.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Man at second. Way out front for strike two. Check swing. Now a look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
Digging in, Brendan Rodgers. They say it went. Home team down a run, and the home team trying to pull it out. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now, just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in, so hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Tovar stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Two outs. Just missed. Popped up. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, when you go on a road trip, you're looking to play 500 or better. And the only way you do that is when you scratch and claw and you grind out. And they did that in this one. 12-inning win on the road. Very impressive. And guys are going to come into the clubhouse for the next game.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, Scott Barlow got his 3rd win this season as the Friars took care of the Rockies 4-3. The A's starting pitcher, number 57, got the win throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run as the Athletics downed the Dodgers 6-1. Anthony DeSclafani finished the complete game in his win as the Giants beat the Diamondbacks 5-1. Patrick Sandoval got the win throwing 8 shutout innings, leading the Angels past Atlanta 2-0. Johnny Cueto collected the victory in his 12th win, helping the Marlins take care of the Phillies.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. An NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Sciambi with you alongside Chris Singleton, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started. Just about set to go. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Chris Flexen. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Pitch
Ball
misses, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike. Kicks and deals. And that's outside. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Bryant. And he'll be safe at first.
You got to love his hustle down the line to beat the flip to the bag. I mean, there's a lot going on between a first baseman and the pitcher during these plays, and he just kept his head down and beat it out.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. That one's in there, 0-1. Chris, let's not forget that Tatis was the cover guy. MLB The Show 2021. Everybody remembers that.
Yes, they do.
Rogers to second, and he'll keep it for just the 1.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Garrett Cooper in the box now. No balls and a strike. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Move over to first, trying to keep him close. To the right side. It's in and out of his glove, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Padres leave 1. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Back here in Denver, and on the mound in this one, Matt Walter. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam, so we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Charlie Blackmon leading things off and takes a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
In the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Batting second.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. 3 hits and a loss last night. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
I think he could have rolled that to the plate. Guy was going to swing because he was swinging before the ball was even out of his hand. Looks like he's lost up at the plate right now.
That one drifts inside.
1-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Boog, for me, that knuckleball was just devastating. I mean, you see it so well, you think you're going to go out there and get 4 knocks, and you just swing and miss. And I tell you what, I tried my best to put Tim Wakefield in the Hall of Fame. So we'll see. If he gets there, you know it's because of me.
Nolan Jones now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Oh, 0-2 now. On a line, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now here is Elias Diaz with 4 runs driven in on 4 hits to this point in the series. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Jones coming home. And that rolls into the corner. Run scores easily. And it's 1-0. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field. And it doesn't always translate into the game. But right there it did. And he did it perfectly.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Strike 1.
0-1.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Top of the second, and here's the catcher, Luis Campusano.
Luis Campusano.
The right-hander back to work. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning. Well, Boog, that 0-2 slider was completely set up by the first 2 pitches of the at-bat where they went hard in. As a hitter, you got to be a little quick. You think that they're going to try to exploit you in that part of the plate, and they go away with the breaking ball. Very difficult to be able to get something to that pitch. So nice execution from start to finish for the 3-pitch strikeout.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Next pitch is inside. Now 2-0.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The wind and the pitch. Check swing. Went around. And the count's even at 2. Got him swinging. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. Here's Chris Bryant now. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, in a day and age where velocity is king, you get a guy out there on the mound that's soft throwing, you're licking your chops thinking it's going to be like a softball game. But a knuckleball dancing all over the place, it's hard for you to maintain plate discipline because that velocity makes you want to hit it a long way. And if you get out in front, boy, you will look bad at the dish.
Misses. Ball, no. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I mean, trying to hit that pitch immediately after seeing a good fastball on the pitch before, just a brutal task, man. I don't envy this at all. You almost have to sit fastball and hope you get one you can put in place so you don't have to deal with the potential of seeing the knuckleball with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The second baseman, Harold.
2 outs, base is empty. Harold Castro stands in. Had the day off yesterday. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
In the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. Left-hand batter waits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up. Fair ball.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Bunting for a hit. Cooper. And they tag him out. So one on to the 3rd inning. Here's the second baseman, Tim Lopes. Lopes, 28 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Lopes started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Now one missed.
1-0.
Next pitch misses outside. 2-0. 1 down, base is empty. And that's through there for a strike. The wide to kick the pitch. Taps softly to the right side. Over to Bryant. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Grounded out his first time. There's a strike. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Fires to first on the run, and the inning is over. Padres down in order. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie
Waldrop back to work. That's in for a strike. Blackmon, multi-time All-Star, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2008. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. On the ground, right side. Lopes slings to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
now batting the left fielder.
Next for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ground ball left side. Carpenter sends it to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Joe.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's Nolan Jones. Doubled his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1. And a foul ball. Oh, and 2 now. To the right side, Cooper. He handles it himself, and that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. It's the Rockies 1 and the Padres nothing. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th, stepping in for San Diego, Jose Azocar.
Jose Azocar.
And the pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Padres, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And a pitch. So now 1-2. Hauls it in for the out. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Ball one low. White Sox traded Fernando Tatis Jr. to the Padres in 2016 for James Shields and cash considerations. Tatis wondered, is it me? Am I not good enough?
Well, Boog, I think it was just a mistake by the Chicago White Sox that they still regret to this day. Sure, he was good enough, and he's proved that when healthy as a big leaguer.
He takes it on his own, and that quickly 2 away.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And fouled off. And a foul ball left side. And 1-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Luis Campusano. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a miss as he was
1
late.
ball, 1 strike.
Cooper off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Diaz on to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We're midway in. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And strike 2.
0-2.
Bounce to the left side. Over to Cooper. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. His first at bat was a strikeout.
McMahon.
And a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, the bad news is that pitch wasn't close. The good news, they're set up to turn 2 and get out of the 8th.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Chris Bryant. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. And that's a fair ball. Around second is McMahon. And that's a double.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Second and third, one gone. So in now for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. And first offering is fouled off. Second and third here, one away. Late that time, and it's strike 2. This one in the dirt. Throw to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout. Next for Colorado, Harold Castro. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So they strand back here at Coors Field. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's Matt Carpenter. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1. That's through there for a strike. Next pitch in the dirt. Ball 1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
He goes down looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
Cronenworth batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Pitch is in there, and the count is 0-2. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses, and it's 2-2. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. In the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Lopes in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. There's a strike.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Going to count 1 and 2. And now 2-2. That one the other way. Castro throws to first. Out number 3. Padres go back here in Denver. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5. Roman Quinn. The pitch. And he lays down a bunt. And he grabs it in foul ground. 0-1. Bunting, and it's in the air. Waldron makes the catch. And there's one down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Bogaerts has this one sized up. He's got it, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Jonathan Daza. On the ground to short. Bogaerts throws across the diamond. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Sneaks through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now the 0-1. That's a little bit low. Grisham on at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering misses. 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Bunts it in the air. Flexen makes the catch. 1 away. Tries to get back and save. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
There's a strike. Tatis waits. Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him and end the inning.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Chris Flexen departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Jackson Cox.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Now it's going to be Garrett Cooper. And now it's even up.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
This to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. One run's in. The second run scores. It's 2-1. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone. Now, Luis Campusano. And that's in there for strike one. Foul ball. And the 0-2.
Ball one.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. High fly ball lifted into the air right field. Jones pulls it down. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline and he's in to score. And it's 3-1.
No, that's the third run of the inning. These guys are doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Here's the third baseman, Matt Carpenter. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Cox, just 19 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. Ground ball right side. Castro tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Heart of the order. Well, we go bottom 6. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. And he deals. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, these Rockies, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he held up. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, obviously the knuckleball, it's not a pitch designed to blow by hitters, but you'll see this every once in a while. You give up on that pitch at the plate, and then the last moment it darts back into the strike zone, and you're just not ready to get a swing off in time. Looks like it's 100 miles per hour, and I tell you what, I know from personal experience it's not a good feeling.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
That's hard hit on the line. And a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
At the plate, Ryan McMahon. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Diaz, the base runner at first with 1 out. To the right side, sneaks through, base hit. They fired in quickly, So it's first and second with only one away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
First and second, one out. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
These guys have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners off.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Steven Wilson getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Barlow warming up as well. Here's the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Double play ball to second. On to Bogaerts. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop.
Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. And now the DH, Jake Cronenworth. The right-hander back to work. Just missed.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Chopper right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. Tim Lopes, the next up for the Padres. That one fouled off. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres. And ball one. And a pitch. Fought off foul. The pitch. Got it by him for the K. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they still. Steven Wilson taking over on the mound.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Steven Wilson.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels. Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
Now back, center fielder, Roman
Quinn up here now. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Colorado going with a pinch runner. Ezequiel Tovar. Strike one.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Tovar, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Got him. Now 2 out. Tim Hill on the pitch here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Chuck Nasty.
Number 25.
And the first offering is not close. The tying run at the plate. There's a strike. Swings through that.
1-2.
Here comes a pitch. Look out. That fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Daza in the box now. Takes strike one. Deal one. And there's a foul ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Out to short. Bogarts. That's the inning. 2 left for Colorado. So coming into the game now on defense, Ezequiel Tovar. He'll play second.
Now
And the pitch. Out to
Number
short. Oh, great grab on the dive. Throw to first, and it's in time. Wow, what a play on both ends for the out. Jose Azocar, the next up for the Padres. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That clips the corner. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. 1 gone, runner at first. And now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. in there for strike 1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Kicks and deals. Inside, just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Hit hard, that gets through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Up next is the Padres.
Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Garrett Cooper.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
He swings and fouls one off. Good job to fight that one off. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way.
The throw in time to get him, and that does it. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Luis Garcia. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And the pitch. Jones, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
The 1-0. And that one wrapped foul. At the belt and fires. Swings through that one for strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Josh Hader getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Right-handed reliever on the ground. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And now it's Elias Diaz. Right side, hard hit. The throw to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Fastball grooved right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And that one fouled off. Two outs. There's a swing and a miss.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Matt Carpenter. Cox back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And a ground ball to first. Bryant takes it to the bag. And a quick out, number 1. So now here's the DH, Jake Cronenworth. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Going 2 now. And that's in the dirt.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Get opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Now a pop-up on the infield. And that's the inning. So they go quietly. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Bryant, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Rogers in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
1 ball, no strike.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-1.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
Way inside, gets out of the way. And a swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And now the rookie second baseman, Ezequiel Tovar. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Check swing. He went. And it's 0-1.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here, and you got yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you want to keep the same mindset. Let's go into the next place, and let's take that series again.
And your final 3 here at MLB.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Oakland Athletics earned the 3-game series sweep as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 6-2. The Giants racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 5-4. The Phillies got 11 hits overall as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-2. The Chicago Cubs totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-1. The Brew Crew got 12 hits in this one as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-5. The Redbirds allowed only
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. It's Major League Baseball on a Friday night. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. On the mound for this one, Steven Matz. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Charlie Blackmon stands in now, looks at that one inside. The 1-0. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Ball to strike. The pitch.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. This one high in the air to left center. Yepes puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Needless to say, this is an aggressive lineup. They've drawn fewer walks than any other team in the league.
Boog, I didn't walk very much, but I'll tell you what, it drives me a little crazy to see it. I mean, we're in this modern era of baseball, and we know how important walks are. You get runners on base, they end up...
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Rockies are down quietly. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. You're dialed into... We go to the bottom of the first, and now Tommy Edman. The wind to kick the pitch. That one missed.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Pitch misses inside. 2-1.
2-1.
And he pumps it a strike. On the ground right side. Oh, great stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Look at the big guy getting down and dirty, robbing what probably would have been a double if it gets by him. Love to see that because most times it's the shortstop or second baseman, but he wants to get in the mix a little bit as well.
Brendan Donovan, the next to hit, takes ball one. And he hits a ground ball right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. This is a good offense, Chris. You're going to get quality at bats and balls put in play consistently with this group.
And it doesn't really matter who they're facing on the mound. They have the ability to go out and compete and win ball games. If it's
and the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. It's on to inning number 2 in St. Louis. No score. Back here in St. Louis, second inning set to go. Here's Chris Bryant now. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Hit hard on the ground is short. And quickly one away in the second. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Will Myers, the next to hit, takes outside. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Stepping in, Ezequiel Tovar. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The pitch. Down and in, moved his feet. Here's a 1-2. Good eye right there. Two on the way. Tap to first. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. The Rockies strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Back here in St. Louis, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Nolan Arenado. And that one fouled off. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Matt Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's Tyler O'Neill. And pitch in for a strike. 0-1. You know, in the offseason, he regularly plays wiffle ball with his brothers and cousins. He contacted his bat company. He's an Old Hickory guy and ordered his model in a wiffle ball bat. Old Hickory model 28 NA-Wiffle. And it's got his name on it.
Well, that's a guy that just loves playing the game. I mean, playing wiffle ball in the offseason just tells you how much he grinds.
One down, base is empty. That's down and in.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. This place is absolutely loving it. His 24th home run of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker. There's the strike.
0-1.
That misses.
1-1.
And it's a ball and a strike. On the ground to first.
That's foul.
And now the lefty in the dirt. And that is out number 2.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. On to the 3rd inning. Now the Rockies catcher, Brian Serven. Matz back to work. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Serven in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1. They say it went.
1-2. Count.
Kicks and fires. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Roman Quinn up here now. Strike 1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Can't glove it cleanly. Here's Charlie Blackmon. Led off the game with a strikeout. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Blackmon, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. Quinn leads off first with 1 away. Snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. The 1-1. And downstairs.
That's the ball.
Not even close there. And that's ball 3. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Yepes snags it for the 2nd out. So digging in, Jonathan Daza. He's 0 for 1. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating...
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Colorado, and it ready to go for the last half of the inning. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. The wind of the pitch. And there's the strike. Siggy, what's your take on Wilson Contreras going from Cubs to Cardinals? You usually don't see players sign free agent-wise in that direction. I mean, one of the guys that comes to mind in terms of moving from one rival to another when Johnny Damon left the Red Sox. The punch out there, and there's one away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Dylan Carlson stands in now and watches strike one. A switch hitter batting right. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's like Red Sox Yankees. You don't leave one for the other in free agency. And for Wilson Contreras to go to the Cardinals, boy, oh boy, I tell you what, when he comes back to Chicago, he's going to get a very warm welcome in the wrong way.
Just misses with that one. Down the line towards the corner. That's down. One hops off the wall. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Edman, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And it's fouled away. Oh, and 2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1 out and a runner at second. In the air, right field. Jones going back. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Brendan Donovan digs in now. Bounced up the middle. Tovar. Now the throw to first on the run. 2 out.
Now
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, not close. Edman on third with 2 out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Base hit and a run in to score. And it bangs up against the wall. The run scores from third. It's 3-0.
Picks himself up at RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Grounded out his first time up. Arenado measures 6 feet 2 inches, 215 pounds, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Hard hit, but right at him in left. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Rockies nothing. As we go to the top of the fourth. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
To first, that's the first out in the top of the fourth.
The first baseman, number 20.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Rockies, Chris Bryant. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Hard hit, right side. Over to Goldie. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter,
Brendan Rodgers, the next to hit.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that one missing low. 1-1 now. Chop to third. Arenado whips it across, and that is that. Nothing across here this half. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Busch Stadium. Now it's the DH, Tyler O'Neill. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Tyler O'Neill, you look at that frame and you know he's got some power, but also an excellent defender. He's won multiple Gold Gloves. But speaking of that frame, his dad Terry was the 1975 Mr. Canada top bodybuilder. Drops into the glove, 1 up, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 18.
And here is Jordan Walker. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's outside.
That's out.
That clips the zone. 1 and 2. The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one is off the plate, and it's 3 and 2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. 3 and 2 now. Gets under it and pops it up. Bryant moves under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. And now it's Juan Yepez, 0 for 1 so far. Pulls that one foul. The pitch. That one hooked foul. The 0-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Bryant flashes the leather on the run and catch. Been doing there for St. Louis, but they lead at 3-0. The pitch. Myers at the plate now. That's ball 1. Next pitch misses way outside. And here it comes. And delivers outside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. There's a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Grounder might be 2. Over to Edman. On to Goldschmidt. That's 2.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
And now Brian Serven. The wind of the pitch. In the air out towards right center. And that gets down into the gap. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
He was all over that one. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. The Rockies strand 1. Still down 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now up for St. Louis, Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Here comes a pitch. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down. Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win. You know, these Cards doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice. So they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
At the belt and fires. Good eye right there.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
2-2 down. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Line drive and a base hit right there. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Goldie up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. 1 for 2. Base hit and a run comes in. And they hold the runner at third. Bases remain loaded here. Still only one gone.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now, Nolan Arenado.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout.
That's a base hit as a run scores. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only one away. Tyler O'Neill next up for the Cardinals. He's already homered in this game.
With the bases juiced, he refused to get pull happy. He stayed within himself, drove the ball to center field. That'll get across a run.
And a pitch. That's to third. That's a base hit. Run scores. And they hold the runner at third. Bases remain loaded here. Still only one gone.
Comes through with the RBI. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. Here comes the manager out of. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Daniel Bard.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
The 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Got him looking for the K. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. Juan Yepez now at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Tapped out in front of the plate. Over to Bryant. Inning over. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. 5 innings complete. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Rockies nothing. Welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's Charlie Blackmon.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Next pitch in for a strike and a count 1-1. And another ball. And a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Popped up left side. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. Daza in his 4th year, 29 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. And that gets down for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now here's Nolan Jones. In the air, left side. And there's 2 down. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swings through that one.
0-2.
Next offering misses down and away. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And the pitch. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Bard back to work. There's a strike. Wilson Contreras has put together a pretty special career. Multiple times he's been an all-star and a guy that came up in the Cubs system as an infielder. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, very athletic catcher, and the thing about it is his offense is probably what he's most known for, coming out of that position behind the dish. And this is a kid that grew up in Venezuela. Favorite player, Miguel Cabrera, and not a bad one to want to follow after in terms of what you can do at the plate.
There's a swing and a drive, and it's off the wall. Throws to second, but he's in there easily.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
How about Wilson and William getting a chance to start and hit back-to-back in the 2022 All-Star game in L.A.? That must have been cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, and these 2 guys have a chance to be like the Molina brothers.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Contreras leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. In there, and so now 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. Lifted in the air, right field. Jones drifts towards it, and it's caught for the out. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
That one misses, and that is ball 1. There's a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. And the righty deals. That one to first. He steps on the bag, gets him easily, ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. 7th inning coming up. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. That one ran inside, almost got him. Line drive. On to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Myers now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next pitch is outside.
Ball.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And a count 1-2. And there's a ball.
2-2.
2-2 now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Up next to Colorado.
Now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar.
Ezequiel Tovar.
And that one almost got him. Late swing, fouled off.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
That one missed. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Pulls it in on the run. 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Brian.
And the batter now, Ryan Serven. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Waste no time there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now here is Roman Quinn. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Myers, the lead runner out at second. Serven on at first with 2 down. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. In the dirt, but kept close. Contreras on to first. Serven in to score on the wild pitch. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. 1 run, 2 hit. Back here in St. Louis, and here's Paul Goldschmidt. The pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Quinn in position. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's 1 away. And up next for St. Louis, Nolan Arenado. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Righty delivers. Fights it off. He'll see another.
That was the emergency hack right there.
The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Daza ranging after it. Brings it in. And there are 2 down. Next is the designated hitter, Tyler O'Neill. He's already homered here in this one. And there's the strike.
It's 0-1.
Next offering is fouled back.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been in many games as a fan.
Right-handed reliever. Foul ball still 0-2. And that just misses.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Hard hit left side. Over to Bryant. That is the inning. And down in order go the John King comes on now. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. A wind in the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Dylan Coleman, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Number 34, getting loose as well. Hit softly on the ground to third. Arenado to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. This ball's chopped on the ground. Donovan. And they got him.
After that.
The first base.
Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Chris Bryant. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Man at second. And ball 1.
1-1.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is outside. 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knee. Bottom of the 8th. And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
The right fielder.
Here comes a pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Hit weakly on the ground. Myers. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Yepes stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And now the count is even. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Right cue.
Good job to fight that one off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Hard on the ground to first. Bryant takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Wilson Contreras will hit next. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. That's inside.
Inside.
Two outs. And that's in there at the knees.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Here's a 2-2. Struck him out looking. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. Dylan Coleman gets the call from the pen. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 66.
And a pitch. That one to first. He'll do it himself. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Will Myers now. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Ryan McMahon. 1 out. The base is empty for him. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike one. Coleman, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Good eye in that spot. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Andre
1-1.
Palante, the young right-hander, up and throwing. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Tovar at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Foul ball there. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. 6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting out in the NL West, the Cardinals got 11 hits overall as they bested the visiting Rockies 6-1. Alek Thomas drove in 4, helping lead the Diamondbacks over the Twins 6-5. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. The Dodgers totaled 11 hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 6-2. Michael Lorenzen got the W, his 11th this season, leading Philadelphia to a victory over the Royals 3-2. The Braves held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 2-1. The Cincinnati Reds knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Nats 6-2. Ronzi Contreras pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season, helping Pittsburgh get one against the Brewers 1-0. The Red Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 7-3. The Astros combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-4. It was their 5th straight victory. Francisco Alvarez added 3 RBIs to his total, leading the Mets to a victory over the Orioles 5-2. The Guardians allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 3-1. Drew Rasmussen won his first game of the season as the Rays defeated the Tigers 3-2. The win was their 6th in a row. The Mariners grabbed 13 hits in the game as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 8-3. Johnny Cueto grabbed his 13th win overall this year, helping the Marlins push past the Rangers 1-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. MLB The Show brings you baseball on a rainy night. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway and towing the slab, Miles Mikolas. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The line to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. This one popped up. Makes the catch for the out. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And one guy who's been great for them, Kris Bryant.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there that, you know, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
0-1 now. And that's too high. And it is 2-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a ball popped up. Gorman makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Tyler O'Neill. The line of the pitch. And that's a strike. That's in there. And it's 0-2. Righty to the plate. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. O'Neill checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. Next offering in the dirt. And that's ball 3. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. That one lifted to left. He makes the grab. 2 down. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. And we check out the guy in the 7th spot, Wilson Contreras.
Well, these days we know teams, you know, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So you know they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Comebacker to the mound. tosses to first, and that is the third out of the inning. Redbirds down. Back here at Busch Stadium. New inning getting started, and now it's Elias Diaz. With the right-hander back to work. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. And out of here. Elias Diaz sends it out. That's his 50th career homer. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Chris Bryant now. 0 for 4 in the loss yesterday. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Next offering is outside. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. McMahon stands at second with no outs. The pitch looked like it was a little bit up. And now it's 3-2. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Bryant out on the play. And there's one down.
The second baseman, Brendan.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Contreras gets it to first. And he's out. And now the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. They say you win.
One strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Rockies score first with this solo homer. It's now 1-0. Bottom of the second. And now here is Nolan Gorman. The right-hander back to work. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. That one off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Absolutely throws him with the backdoor slider for strike 3. Here's Nolan Arenado, entering this one second in the National League in hitting. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Nolan Arenado, for all of the success he's had at the plate and all the All-Star appearances, Ziggy, he's won the Gold Glove every year that he has been in the league. He's going to go down as one of, if not the greatest defensive third baseman of all time. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but
Runner on the go. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
great effort. Saw how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, he's one of those players, if you're on the opposing team, you essentially say, don't hit it to third. Don't even try to bunt it to third because you're going to be out. He is that prolific as a third baseman.
The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
No.
First offering, and it just misses. And he grounds one to the right side. It's through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Alec Burleson can't hold up, and that's a strike. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. Two on, 2 outs. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Arenado, the lead runner at second. Contreras at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss, and that is that. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We played 2 full. It's the Rockies 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Brenton Doyle. And the pitch. Check swing, no appeal. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the air, foul off first. Then there's 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's Chuck Nasty. Blackman, multi-time All-Star, 36 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. And fouled off.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. First time up was a pop out. In the air, center field. O'Neill drifts towards it, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter will be the shortstop, Taylor Motter. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Rogers throws to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Tyler O'Neill next up for the Cardinals. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Liner caught at second.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Ground ball right side. And that chance handled. On the run, throw to first. Third out. Start of the fourth. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. And he deals. And that skips in the dirt. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a foul straight back. 1-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a 1-2. Up the middle. Gorman whips it to first on the run. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. The solo homer his first time. That one not close. 1-0. The other way. Burleson makes the grab. 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. Doubled in his first AB. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-1.
Ball inside.
To the right side, Gorman whips it to first, and that is that. Rockies are down quietly. Back here in St. Louis, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you, and leading off the bottom of the fourth, Paul Goldschmidt. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call, and that's ball 1. Paul Goldschmidt has turned into a really good player for a guy who was an 8th-round pick in 2009 at Texas State. Many all-star appearances, Silver Sluggers, and then in 2022, an MVP.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Nolan Gorman in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
At the belt and fires. Got him swinging.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Goldie over at first with 1 away. Next one misses. Now 1-2. Got him swinging on the curveball. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
The 0-1. Fouls one off out of play back to our left. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. The Cards leave one. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here's the first baseman, Chris Bryant. Michaelis back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Good eye right there.
2-0.
And a pitch. On the corner for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This to center field. O'Neill getting an angle on it. Makes the grab on the run. 1 away.
The batter number 7.
Here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. On the ground, right side, Gorman. In plenty of time to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
So up next, Ezekiel Tovar.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
On the ground, out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. A wind in the pitch. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Line drive, base hit.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Save! And now a man into scoring position. Contreras leads off second with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. A little bit low. And a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Man at second. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Motter in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
On the ground to the left. McMahon fires over to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
Well, a tremendous stop there, but it looked like he had a little trouble getting off the throw as quickly as he would have liked. Had to get something on it to beat the runner.
O'Neill in the box now. Takes strike 1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And he takes one right on the black. 1-2. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. The 2-2 on the way. And that's downstairs and outside. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. next offering is fouled back.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Pulls the string with the changeup. Struck him out. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and one left. We're through 5. Back here in St. Louis. And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. The pitch. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Here comes the 0-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. O'Neill puts it away, and there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Strike 2.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. Daza having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Fired to second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Back here at Busch Stadium, bottom of the 6th. Now at the plate, Brendan Donovan. Senzatella back to work. There's the strike.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Righty delivers. That's a little bit low. Ripped into center, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. And there's a foul ball. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now, Nolan Gorman. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. That hits the dirt. The count now 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating.
Feed to second, that's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end.
All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. And a pitch. And ball one to the right fielder. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. And a strike. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And now one away.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been the only big sign of life from either offense.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And here is Ryan McMahon. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Diaz at first, one gone. On the ground, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Swing and a miss, and that is strike one.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
1 down, runners at second and third. Chases that one out of the zone. 2 gone now.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Oh, 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. 2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ranger Suarez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here comes a pitch. And a strike in there. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Out to short. Over to Bryant, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
That's such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Walker in the box now, takes strike 1. Foul ball. Next offering is in the dirt. Ground ball right side. Rogers throws to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Wilson Contreras. And fires in a fastball at 95. Two outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And out of here. He sends a rocket to left. It's his 8th home run of the year. And this game is tied. It's 1-1.
Working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Burleson in the box now. No balls and a strike. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Soft contact in the air, and it drops in. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. So 2 down. Now up for St. Louis, Taylor Motter. Tyler Kinley gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
That one misses, and that's ball 2. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And that's ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
That's to third. Zips it across, and O'Neill is retired. Inning over. 1 for the Cardinals on the solo home run. All even now at 1-1. New pitcher coming on, the veteran Adam Wainwright.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Tovar in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Zach Thompson getting loose out there. Wainwright winds and fires. This one in the air, right field. Burleson makes the play, and there's one down. So digging in, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And a curve drops in for a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And it's even up. Swing and a miss. And that one popped to short. Motter makes the play, and there are 2 outs. Now it's Charlie Blackmon, 1 for 3. Right side, into the outfield, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now back, left field.
Digging in, Jonathan Daza. And that one is lifted in the air. And that ends the inning. One left for Colorado. Score remains tied 1-1. Well, there's a sign from the crew chief. We are officially in a rain delay as they'll put the tarp on the infield and hope this one passes quickly.
Well, the goal is to resume play within the hour, so that leaves these managers with a bit of a decision. Will they be able to keep their pitchers in the game or not? So we'll have to see on the other side, folks.
Welcome back, and we have good news. The tarp is off the field, the weather is cleared, and we're about ready to resume play. Jackson Cox takes the mound as the new arm after a 45-minute break, and we are ready to roll. Welcome back. On to the bottom of the eighth. Here's the Cardinal DH, Brendan Donovan. And a pitch. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Slapped foul. Next offering is downstairs.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
To the right side. Rogers tosses to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Just off the inside edge.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Gorman in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Hard hit to third. Sends it across to first. That ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. Score remains deadlocked at 1. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now here's Nolan Jones. Wainwright back to work. Outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Late swing, foul to the left. Wainwright is ready and fires. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in. So a man aboard now with one away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now it's going to be Ryan McMahon. Flips to second. Double play. And that sends us to the bottom of the ninth. We are tied.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the short.
Now into the ball game on defense, Ryan Serven. He takes over behind the plate. Here's Nolan Arenado. The pitch. And he takes a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Slow roller to third. And foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off with multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Walker in the box now, takes strike one. Flips the corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And here's a slow roller. Over to Bryant. And a couple of quick outs. Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. First offering misses the mark. And downstairs. All tied up there, the last half of inning number 9. Called strike right there. That one the other way. Slings to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Redbirds down quietly. Still tied? And welcome back. Now here is Chris Bryant.
Leading off for the Rockies, the first baseman, number 23,
And the pitch. And there's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Number 34 getting ready to go. Palante getting cranked up as well. Wainwright comes set. Fires. Strike 2. Lifted in the air, right center field. O'Neill getting an angle on it. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tagging for third. In there safely. So up next, Brendan Rodgers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
A move being made at third. Coming in as a pinch runner, Will Myers.
number 4, Will Myers.
And the 1-0. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-1. Fouled off down the right side. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. First pitch, and he just misses. Slow roller up the middle. Motter. Now the throw to first on the run. That's the third out. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and one man left. On to the bottom of inning number 10. All tied 1-1. Now into the game, Will Myers. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson. The pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Number 34 appears to be getting loose. Palante warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-handed reliever, and that's down and away. Line drive. Daza pulls that one down, and there's one away. And up next for St. Louis, Taylor Motter. On the ground to first, Bryant. And he takes it himself for the out. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tyler O'Neill. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. Check swing, and he held up. Winning run at third, 2 down. They say you win. Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt. Myers whips it to first. That ends the frame. Back here in St. Louis, now we go to the 11th. And the batter now, Brian Serven. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Burleson coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. So the batting order turns over. Next for the Rockies is the DH, Charlie Blackmon. Out there to center. O'Neill makes the grab for the second out.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Jonathan Daza. Check swing went around, and it's 0-1. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Ball 1 low. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Wainwright, a 2-2. And there's a ball. Nolan Jones up next. Here comes a 3-2. Tap to first. He handles it himself. That's out number 3. All set for the bottom of the 11th. Now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. And the pitch. There's a strike.
0-1.
Swings through that. The winning run on second base keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. And that one missing low.
1-2.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And here it comes. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next at the Cardinals.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt.
First baseman.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Caught him looking for the K.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Gorman stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. They say it went.
1-1.
Winning run stands at second. The next offering misses. 2-1. Right side. Jones moving under this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back here at Busch Stadium. On to the 12th. And now Nolan Jones.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And he deals. Popped in the air. Left field. Walker makes the grab. 1 away. Roman Quinn up here now. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Now the 0-1. And it's strike 2. Got him! That's out number 2.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Will Myers in the box now, takes strike 1. Getting his first plate appearance here in extra innings. He entered the game as a pinch runner. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rockies. Harold Castro. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one.
Harold Castro.
And the 0-1. They say you win. Daza stands at second with 2 gone. In the dirt, gets away from Contreras. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third.
You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
At the belt and fires. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. All tied up, and here in extra innings. Bounce to the right. A dive. Nice stop. Onto the pitcher. And very nicely done for the out.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move.
So remaining in the game defensive. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Cox back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Number 34 up and throwing. Palante getting loose as well. Got him. Now one away.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Next to hit, Jordan Walker. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. That one drilled left field. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. In comes the winning run, and the Cardinals win it in 12.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Our final line score tonight. First.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, Adam Wainwright earned win number 7 this season, leading St. Louis to a win over the Rockies 2-1. The D-backs put together 10 total hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 8-3. The Giants racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 3-2. The San Diego Padres only allowed 2 hits in the game as they embarrassed the Dodgers 8-2. The Philadelphia Phillies allowed only 5 hits in
Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the St. Louis Cardinals have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid base.
Just about to get underway. Our starter in this one, Dakota Hudson.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Charlie Blackmon in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
First pitch, 115.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed. And that one is in for a strike. And another ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that
The
walk.
center fielder.
Here's a speed threat, Brenton Doyle. Swings through that one. 0-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Nolan Jones stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Fought off foul. And the right-hander deals. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Blackmon rounds second on his way to third. The run comes across, and the Rockies score first. It's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And it's second with 1 away. And now it's Elias Diaz. His solo homer last night made up their entire offense in that one. Check swing, went around. 0-1. Jones, the runner at second with 1 away. That's ripped. Base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 2-0.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Still only one out here in the inning. And there's the strike.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Left-hand hitter waits. Wouldn't chase that time.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Next pitch misses outside. 3-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Left-hand batter waits. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. 2
walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Here's Chris Bryant now. In the air out towards right center. This looks like extra bases. 1 run is in. They're waving McMahon home. He's also in to score, and they lead by 4.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
1 out, runner at second. So in now for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Here's 0-1. Ground ball left side. Over to first, and they get the out. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Liner, base hit. Bryant around third. He scores. It's 5-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Roman Quinn up here now. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Now a bunt with 2 strikes, and that goes foul. It's a strikeout. Back here in St. Louis, on the hill here today, Yuri Perez.
Yeah, Bogey had the swing and miss stuff working last time out. Had 10 punch outs. So much fun to watch. That's if you're on the defensive side, not as a hitter. We'll see today if he can bring the same type of result.
Tommy Edman leading things off and takes a strike. That one hit to right. That gets down for a hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
The designated hitter.
Brendan Donovan digs in now. 2 for 9 so far in the series. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Kicks and deals.
Hey. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Edman on second. O'Neill on at first with nobody out. Hit hard, base hit. Here comes Edman around third. The throw's offline, he's safe. It's 5-1.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
0-1. Ground ball up the middle. Nice stop. The throw goes to second. Safe there. Here's Nolan Arenado, third on the National League leaderboard for batting average. That one's in there, 0-1.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Turned on, but foul wide of third.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points. Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Juan Yepez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Ball, 1 strike.
1 out, bases full. Next offering is in for a strike. Squirts away a little bit. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. The pitch. Got him looking. 2 down.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Righty to the plate. And now 1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Two outs. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Fly ball down the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Back to the mound. Throws to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. It's on to inning number 2 in St. Louis. It's the Rockies 5 and the Cardinals 1. Welcome back. Top of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Charlie Blackmon.
Charlie Blackmon.
The wide to kick the pitch. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first and quickly 1 away in the second.
The center fielder, number 9, Brenton Doyle.
And stepping in is the speedy Brenton Doyle. Went down on strikes his first time through. And takes low for ball one.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
One down, base is empty. And now 2-1. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Right-hander kick steals. And there's ball four.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Man at first with one gone. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. In there for strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. So no runs, no. Back here at the ballpark, now the left fielder, Taylor Motter.
The left fielder, Taylor Motter.
The wind of the pitch. He was late there, strike one. Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
Ivan Herrera, the next to hit, takes ball one. Next offering is down low. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
2-2 now. In the air, left field. Quinn gets under it and makes the grab. And there's one down. Tommy Edman at the plate. Singled and scored his first time. And that's in there for strike one. That's in there.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Motter, the base runner at first with one out. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Now got it.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that's in there at the knees. The 1-1. And strike two. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he deals. That misses the zone. Counts full, 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
This to third. Over to Rogers. And that will end the inning. So the Cards strand a couple. They're down here 5-1. Back here at Busch Stadium, on to the third inning. Now, Elias Diaz.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one. All these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Oh, 2 now. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering misses down and away. Off the mark there. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Smoked on the ground a second. Gets it to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
The first baseman, number
Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. They say it went. Bryant goes 6 feet 5 inches, 230 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. In the air, right field, Burleson. Under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They lead this one, though, 5-1. And welcome back. Here's Nolan Gorman. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Ball 1 there. On the ground, right side. He takes it on his own. And a quick out, number 1.
Third baseman, Nolan.
Here's Nolan Arenado. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's in for a strike. That one at the knees for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Kicks and fires. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Righty delivers. And a ball evens the count.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
Comes the 2-2. Rips one to right. And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Yepes stands in now and watches strike one. Caught looking his first time up. Next pitch downstairs, and the count even 1-1. And the right-hander deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Burleson batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Arenado, the runner at first with two gone. That one missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
In the air, left field. Quinn under this one. And the inning is over. Back here in St. Louis, now it's Brendan Rodgers.
The second baseman, Brendan.
Here comes a pitch.
Rodgers.
Bounce to the left side. Edman sends it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-0. Strike on the inside corner. The 2-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he walked him.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Roman Quinn digging in for the Rockies. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Puts a bunt down, right side. Spin throw, that's one. And that's all they'll get.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Here's Chuck Nasty. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Quinn around second, headed for third. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 6-1.
He was all over that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Zach Thompson.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Doyle stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. He's 0 for 1. To third, Arenado gathers and throws to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. On a hit and a man left. Back here in St. Louis, bottom four. Now up for St. Louis, Taylor Motter. That misses. Ball one.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Bounce to third. One out in the bottom of the fourth. And now it's Ivan Herrera. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. This one smacked out to left center. And that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
And that's a base hit. Now a long throw home. And he's out.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
And here is Tyler O'Neill. Lined, and that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And now the DH, Brendan Donovan. 1 for 2. On the ground, right side. Bryant steps on the bag. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So the Cards strand a couple. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Nolan Jones. In the air, out towards left center. Motter makes a nice running catch. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Rockies, Elias Diaz. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. That one fouled off. Oh, 1 down. Tap dances out of the way of that one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And now the lefty goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. Swung on. Broken back grounder to third. And he barehands it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. 2 outs, runner at first. Next for Colorado, Chris Bryant. Ball 1, no strikes.
Count 1-0.
And the pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And a foul ball. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that one is inside. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. O'Neill ranging back some more. And that one's gone. Chris Bryant pops one out of here. His 9th homer of the year, and they add on. It's 8-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Two outs, nobody on. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Ground ball right side and foul ball. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And down on strikes. And that is that. Chris Bryant with the big time blast. It's now 8-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Gorman. Perez back to work.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
The 0-2. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him.
And that one is lifted in the air. High bounce, takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
That was loud contact and a no doubt double off the bat. I didn't know it was going to land in the bullpen, though, and he's really improving his accuracy out there. It's almost like he tried to do it.
Yepes, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Next pitch in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Goes down looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Burleson in the box again, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
1-2 now. Towards first, takes it himself. Play made, that ends the inning. So 1 left for the Cardinals. Back here in St. Louis, now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Thompson back to work. And ball 1. Thompson, 25 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
The pitch. Bunt attempt. Popped up. Grabs it on the run. 2 down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Blackman stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. O'Neill on his horse. Hauls it in after a long run. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. 8-9-1 scheduled. Well, we go bottom 6. Leading off, Taylor Motter. And a pitch. That's to third. McMahon fires over to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th. And up next for St. Louis, Ivan Herrera. Herrera goes 5 feet 11 inches, 22 years old, and he was born in Panama. And a pitch. Bounce to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting.
And here comes Tommy Edman.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Outside.
1-1, no strike.
And the righty deals. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one's back there, and that is gone. His 11th of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 8-2.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Here comes the 0-1. Bounced up the middle. Lays out. He's got it. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back here at Busch Stadium, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And here it comes. And that's in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Dylan Coleman, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Number 34, getting cranked up as well. The pitch. Out towards left center. O'Neill drifts towards it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting. Designated hitter.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And first offering is fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The pitch. On the ground right side. And that's just foul. And he chases that one. And 2 away now.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Elias Diaz, the next to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1. 2 outs. Here's a rocket out to left. Motter makes the grab. And that is that. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the Cardinal DH, Brendan Donovan. Brent Suter takes over on the mound.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Number 41.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's a strike. Good eye right there. Ball to strike.
No, that's down.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
That's out to center field. Doyle moving under it. Hauls it in for the out. And next is the Cardinals' 4-hitter, Nolan Gorman. First offering misses the mark.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
No strike.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Just off the outside part of the plate. That pitch gets the corner, and it's 3-1. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Slings it across, and they get Arenado for the out. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. And it's still 8-2. Ready to begin the 8th. So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. And the pitch. Ball 1 there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Coleman up and loosening in the pen. And now 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one missing low. That's in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Chris Bryant. He's already homered in this game. In the air out to center. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Rogers now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Bryant, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. count 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The 1-2. And another ball. On the ground, could be 2. There's 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rockies 8 and the Cardinals 2. Bottom of the 8th, and now it's Juan Yepez.
The first baseman.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
The wind of the pitch. That's a strike. This one smoked out to left. Quinn makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next at the Cardinals, the right fielder, Alec.
And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson. In there, and it's 0-1. Looks like he wants the signs again.
Fans, it's getting close to back-to-school time here at the ballpark. But there's still time to take in a few more games before that dreaded first bell rings. Individual seats are still available. Or why not pick up a 4 or 6 game mini plan? Perfect for those final few nights of summer vacation. Visit any stadium ticket window for ticket information. Fans, don't forget, you can follow all things baseball with MLB At Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Stay connected to every pitch with highlights, replay reviews, scores, live radio broadcasts, and more. Get the At Bat app for your smartphone or tablet. Visit MLB.com for details. Fans, since 1980, Make-A-Wish has granted life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. Children who have wishes granted build the emotional and physical strength needed to fight their medical condition. To help and support our cause, please visit us online at wish.org. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that for the most informative, up-to-date, and exciting baseball content on the web, log on to MLB.com. A reminder to those fans sitting in the lower levels behind home plate. If any of you decide to get on your cell phone and wave to your friends, you will be immediately subject to imprisonment of no less than 20 years. We thank you. Fans, if you're sitting in section 121, row 8, you're sitting in the top lucky row of the game. You'll all be taking home a pack of Topps baseball cards. Congratulations from Topps. FansTheShow.com is the only address you need for everything you want to know about MLB The Show. Keep updated with blogs and news straight from the source. Take part in interactive message boards, track your stats, and so much more. Don't forget, the site for all things The Show is now theshow.com. Fans, a reminder to stop by our auction tents here at the stadium. This month's celebrity auctions include MLB The Show merchandise, signed by Chris Cutler and Scott Rhodey, and even a lot of Nick Livingston's beard. Then, the Baseball Tomorrow Fund is a joint initiative of Major League Baseball and the Major League Baseball Players Association to support the growth of baseball and softball programs around the world. By funding programs, fields, and equipment purchases, the Baseball Tomorrow Fund seeks to encourage and maintain youth participation in the game. For more information, visit baseballtomorrowfund.com.
The wind to kick the pitch. That one close, ruled a ball. And the count 1-2. Burleson checks his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. Left-hand hitter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and deals.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And there's 2 away.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And there's a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Dylan Coleman into the game.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
Tovar, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. At the belt and fires. And there's a ball.
A couple sliders away, gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the 2-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. To first. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
The left fielder, number 5.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Roman Quinn. There's a strike. Coleman, in his 2nd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. And strike 2. Righty to the plate. Trying to bunt his way on. Not in time. He's safe.
Up next to Colorado.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. 1 for 3. Move to first. Quinn back easily. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. There goes Quinn. Pitching for a strike. Throw. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner leads away at second. And 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Swings and misses, and there's 2 down.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. O'Neill drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is that. No run. Back here in St. Louis. And here's the catcher, Ivan Herrera. The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
just missed.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And now the lefty fouled off left side. And now it's 1-2. Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Now
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Tommy Edman. He's already homered here in this one. Out towards right center field. Doyle on the move to the alley. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. That's out number 2. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tyler O'Neill. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
8-2 the final here for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Sciambi. Thanks.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, Chris Bryant needed only a triple to hit for the cycle as the Rockies downed the Cardinals 8-2. As of today, the Cardinals are in second place in the NL Central, 1 game out of first. While the Rockies are leading the National League West, they have a 4.5 game cushion. The Minnesota Twins combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 5-2. At the start of the day, the Twins are in second place in the AL Central, only a half game back. And the Diamondbacks sit in third place in the National League West Division, 5 games back. The Oakland Athletics launched 3 home runs as they dismantled the Giants 8-0. Heading into the day, the A's are in last place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Giants sit in 4th place in the National League West, 14.5 out of first. The Los Angeles Dodgers only allowed 2 hits in the game as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 2-0. Entering the day's action, the Padres sit in last place in the National League West Division. They're 15.5 games out of first, while the Dodgers are second in the division. Yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. The Philadelphia Phillies finished off a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-3. As of today, the Phillies are in 4th place in the NL East. They're 15 games back. And the Royals sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, 6.5 games back. The Braves brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 6-1. In the standings, the Cubs are in 3rd place in the NL Central, 5 games back. And the Braves sit in 1st place in the National League East Division. They hold a comfortable 8-game advantage. The Cincinnati Reds totaled 11 hits as they bested the visiting Nats 4-3. As of right now, the Reds sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division, 13 games out, while the Nationals sit in last place in the National League East. They're over 20 games out of first. Rowdy Tellez grabbed 3 base knocks, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 3-2. At the start of the day, the Brewers sit in 1st place in the National League Central Division, 1 game ahead of second, while the Pirates are at the bottom of the division. They're 15 games back. The Toronto Blue Jays put up 16 hits on the day as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 11-2. As of today, the Red Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Blue Jays are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Stros had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 5-3. It was their 7th straight victory. Entering the day's action, the Yankees sit in last place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Astros are atop the American League West, 6 games up on 2nd place. The Baltimore Orioles combined for 10 hits as a team as they manhandled the Mets 7-1. In the standings, the Orioles are in first place in the AL East. They are more than 10 games ahead of second. And the Mets are in third place in the NL East, 12.5 games back. The Cleveland Guardians pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-1. As of right now, the Guardians are sitting atop the AL Central. They have a small half-game advantage, while the White Sox are at the bottom of the division. They're 13.5 out of first place. The Detroit Tigers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 5-3. Heading into the day, the Tigers are in third place in the AL Central, 2.5 games out of first, while the Rays are in second place in the AL East, 17 games out of first. The Seattle Mariners allowed only 5 hits in the game as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County, 5-2. At the start of the day, the Angels sit in second place in the American League West, 6 games out of first. And the Mariners are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Rangers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the visiting Marlins 2-1. In the standings, the Rangers are in third place in the AL West, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wildcard. And the Marlins are in second place in the NL East, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wildcard. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.